First of all, what went through my mind is how stupid am I to actually volunteer for this?
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. A North Korea stream. A stream where you got Kerbal music playing in the background. Let's stop this other music. There we go. And hello Foible, how are you doing? I am sorry the casino is not to your liking. But win some, you lose some, and if you play on this casino, you lose some more. Alright, so today we are going to continue with our North Korea series. The Kerbals do play music. The Kerbals are playing some music, instrumental. So we'll see how that works out for them. Ooh, what's that? That's the hell. There you go. Just can't see. Oh, wait a second. Alright, so there we go. Kerbals run for their lives. With the glorious leader around, yes they do. Yes they do. But what we are going to do today is we are going to complete the mission that we got, which was to take some tourists to an asteroid. Why they're going to the asteroid? Nobody knows. Apparently, they thought it was a hemorrhoid. They're getting wrong. So let's head into the game with our little Kerbals and continue what the glorious leader started yesterday, which was to build a ship to go to a passing asteroid, attach itself with the Kraken claw to the asteroid. The Kerbals will have a party, and then they will return from the asteroid. I remember the brave volunteers that went sightseeing. One of those brave volunteers is actually still on the moon. He's still there. He's established the polar moon, the south polar moon base. He is still there. There might be a chance that he will return to Kerbin, but that chance is not very high. He loved it so much he decided to stay. There you go. So Foible, since you and you are a Star Citizen fan, did you see their latest ATV? That reclaimer. Wow. That reclaimer is looking awesome. Anyway, but let's Kerbal. So this is the asteroid. He is coming down here. He's gonna be so he's coming down there. He's gonna be around here. Can I get information on that? Kerbin parameters. Okay. Can I actually do information on this thing? What information can I get? I don't think I can get any information. Cannot switch an object we don't own. Okay. So this asteroid is coming down here. It is going to kind of be at the lowest point of here in 12 days time. So what we're going to do is we've got to set our Kerbals up and we've got to try and meet up with this asteroid. Oh, you only did the planetary part at the moment. Yeah, the last part of the episode at about 26 minutes 33. That is some seriously impressive stuff. I'm very, very pumped for 3.0. Yeah, I am really, really pumped for 3.0. I'm looking forward to it. Oh my god, spoilers! Guess what? There's planets. So yes. But anyway. So so this thing is coming down. We've got to build a ship that is going to attach this. It's going to attach to the asteroid. Then it's going to ride the asteroid for about 15 minutes. And then it's going to detach from the asteroid and it's going to have to come back around Kerbin. That is the idea that the Glorious Leader has pitched to his, to his Parliament, Ruling Council, whatever the Glorious Leader has. And of course, as always, they've agreed with him that it is a brilliant idea and it should be done. And they've even nominated some tourists, opponents, that are going to go on this mission. So that is what we are doing today. Now, what we've got so far is we had a little look, and we built. Well, we were building the Asteroid Interceptor, Asteroid Catcher, because it's like playing with it like a cat. And this is what we've got so far. This craft has 3,663 Delta V. It's got some science. It's got an antenna. And it's got the grabby claw. Now the grabby claw is going to obviously grab onto the asteroid and it's going to hang around there. And this is the returning part. It's got the engines with lots of power. So, and it's also got the RCS to guide it in there. Alright. So everything, so this is kind of the top stage. It's got enough room for 6 tourists and a pilot. So obviously they need a pilot. I need one pilot, and it's got bring tourists to visit an asteroid. So there we go. Tourists to visit an asteroid. It's got to have at least an asteroid part, so we have to attach to the asteroid. Right, but this is going to give us lots and lots of cash. So why are we doing this? Is alright, so if we bring 4 tourists, 800,000, and then another 2 tourists, 418,000. So that's going to really boost the Glorious Leader's cash funds. But this is why we're doing this. So we've got this part so far, and it's looking good. Right, now we've got to have to do a vessel that is actually going to get us up to the atmosphere, or at least to orbit, through the atmosphere, because there's no other way to get up to orbit without going through the atmosphere, unless you use hyperspace, which we don't have yet. But the Glorious Leader has decided that hyperspace is something that they do want to do. It just needs to be invented first. So what we're going to do now is we are going to build the booster section. Now the thing with the booster section that we're going to try to do is we're going to try to build the booster section way more than 3,400, because we are not going to be taking off and going in an easterly direction. We are going to take off and actually go in a southerly direction. Because the way the asteroid is coming almost at like a polar intercept. We're going to go on a southerly. Yeah, before we see, you know what I did? How I got my reclaimer was I bought an upgrade from the Andromeda to a Gemini for $15. Then the Gemini price went up to $340. So, to go from the Gemini to the Reclaimer cost $10. So basically, I went from an Andromeda to a Reclaimer for $25. So yeah, it cost me $25 to go from my Andromeda to the Reclaimer. And the way I figure, if I get if I can get the big ships cheaps now, the smaller ships will be much easier to purchase in game. So trying to get my fleet big ships and then buy the small ships. Well, the Andromeda, how does it work? The Andromeda was my digital pirate pack, which was the Cutlass Black, which was then upgraded to a Cutlass Blue, which was then upgraded to the Andromeda, which was then upgraded to the Gemini, which was then upgraded to the Reclaimer. So that's kind of the price jump I went. So it would be, what was it? What was the price total of the digital pirate? Wasn't that 100? Plus 50, 150. And then I'm not sure, but it went that way. So that's so we went up there. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to add on some boosters to this. Now, let me have a look at this. Okay, so that's going to give us 1,333. That's actually quite a bit. That's not bad. That is not bad. 1.99? Holy crap, are we on the right thing? We are on Kerbin. Okay, this is looking good. Alright, so let's throw these guys around. Now, I believe I'm actually going to have these guys here. And we are going to throw these in. So it will pump the fuel into that center tank. Yeah, I didn't want to get something like a Polaris or things like that. Those are kind of like big org chips, which to be honest I didn't want. That's 3369. Alright, now the reason we're going to do this so high is so that we've got plenty of space. 273. Yeah, the Polaris is probably okay there. Idris, too big. There's no way the Idris is going to be a kind of one man plus NPC. I just don't. I think a lot of people are thinking that it's going to do that. Have a one man plus NPC crew and they're going to be able to kick ass. They are going to get their ass kicked so badly with one man plus NPC. It's just not going to. I just don't see that working out at all. In any way. Well, okay. Alright, so the Endeavour is slightly different in my opinion. And I think this is such a big tank. I'm actually going to do it like this. I'm actually going to do this as well. Let's see. Hey, Gypsy. Maybe this will be alright. Maybe just one pushing away would be okay. So Gypsy, we are doing our asteroid catching. We are catching asteroids. So we're trying to design the ship to do that. Because what we're going to have to do is we are going to have to get in a polar orbit first. So that's the idea. We have to get in a polar orbit. And then... Now you see, it says 3978. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Because this is, you know, such an interesting one, I'm actually going to play it safe and just add myself a little bit of extra fuel there. 4169. Alright. That's actually good. 169. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So that's what we're going to do over here. Right, so we've got, this is the main asteroid catching part. It's top part. This other part will get us into orbit. And then this bottom part will help, besides the orbit, it will help give the initial push towards it. Now we're going to lose this part. We're going to lose this whole central part. We're only going to save the outside tanks. So that's going to be a thing. All right. Well, actually, it's not really. So we're gonna catch the. It's a catch and release. It's a catch and release because it's our first asteroid encounter. And then we are just to take tourists there. We're not actually going to catch it. So it's like fishing. We're going fishing with asteroids. Fishing with asteroids. There we go. Alright, so let's put these guys on. I mean, look at this craft. It's almost 300k. That's a lot, but we're going to make a lot back from it. Just making sure everything is nicely strutted. I think that's some mighty fine strutting there. Mighty fine strutting. I do say so myself. Alright, now this part. Okay, now we're going to do some auto strutting. The auto strut to the grandparent part. Auto strut. Root part. Auto strut. Root part. See, this thing is normally a pain in the ass. These things are really bad. Hopefully that's okay. We will definitely have to spend some time testing this to see how it performs. Now we're gonna have these guys here, and they will be there. All right. So, got that. Now we're going to try to save the outside ones. So what we're going to do is do that. Then I'm going to have that at there and have it right. Whoa, that's A lot of parachutes you're adding there. Easy now, big boy. Calm down with the parachutes. That's probably not enough parachutes that we're adding on. But let's have a look at this. Alright, so I've added on a whole bunch of parachutes. And all of those parachutes are going to deploy at the same time as it releases. Because we want to try to save their stages. And let's look at our stage recovery. You see, with all those parachutes, it's still only got a 69% chance of saving those parts. So we're going to have to do... Oh yes, the new cutlass. Oh, the old one always looked like junk. That was a problem with the old one. The old cutlass always looked like junk. So that wasn't a big surprise. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to 3.0. Recalculate. 95%. Hmm. 95%. That should save most of it. However... No! 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 Oh. If I can do this. Add 2 more over there. Calculate. 97%. I was pushing up to 310. At the very top. I don't want to put it above. .12% chance of saving these things. That's okay. That's okay. I think we can live with that. We spent a lot of money in parachutes. The parachute... Oh. What the hell did I do here? Alright, so where's... Oh, because those things came off. Those are those engines. That's that engine. That goes all the way down to the bottom. Wow. This just completely stuffed this up. Always check your staging. Very important. I might have 1 or 2 parachutes. Now obviously if I was playing in sandbox mode with my tweak scale, I would just say screw it and build really big parachutes. There we go. Yeah, well, tweak scale and I'll do big parachutes. Thing is, I'm playing with stock. This hard mode career is all about playing with stock parts. So, you know, there's no kind of procedural stuff and things like that. Okay, so that looks okay. Alright, so let's put this through. Okay, so we save it. You know, we've got all the... It will have Jeb in control, and we'll have our tourists like that. Right. So let's actually put this through the test and see if we can actually get this thing off the ground. Now we're going to use a simulator for this. Simulations for simulating things. It's a newfangled technology that the Kerbals have, and it checks wobble issues and stuff like that. Yeah, don't you auto stop there? Let's try to grandparent part. Alright. Save. And let's... Alright. The setup, the simulation setup, 6,000. And it's going to cost us 5,300 per minute. But it's kind of like we have to do this. Start. We have to actually do this because this is a 310,000 craft. You know, we don't want it to kind of blow up on the launch pad and cost 310,000. Right, so that's looking fine. Right, so let's now we're gonna have to do this in a southerly direction. Not in a easterly, southerly. So let's start this. That's looking good. You can see the sim cost over there is how much it's actually costing us. Right, so that's going nicely. So we're turning to the south. So we're doing the same sort of as we would to the east, but you know, we're kind of doing it to the south pole. And the thing about this as well is we do want to go up much higher. Now let's turn on the overlay. Currently at 6,000. Kilometers. Not it's going up to 28. No, Rocket wants to make you go get a drink. What about the Kerbals? Look how happy the Kerbals are. Now we're also going to take this into a much higher orbit than usual. Now instead of being a 100-kilometer orbit, we want to take this higher. Get rid of these guys. Okay, that was a good breakaway. Very good breakaway. Still increasing. Let's do that. Increase the horizontal speed. It's still going. It's reaching orbital velocity. Reaching it. Okay, we're in space where we're still going up. We're 200. Okay. So at least 200. And over here we would add a maneuver. Alright, and okay, so obviously the timing is not quite right. But we would have to launch at exactly the right time so that we can sort of get close to that. But I mean, that would be what it would be like. 550. That would leave us with 500 delta V to catch this rocket. It's actually moving alright. Moving alright for a big ship. Okay, so I think we've got our rocket. 21,000 it's cost us. Yeah, we've got a rocket. Okay, simulation. Simulation is done. Terminate simulation. Alright, so that would be our... That was the simulation of how we're going to do the launch. It looks good. It looks good. We'll have lots of Delta V to left over. We have 1,000 Delta V left in this stage. Yeah, we'll have 1,000 Delta V left in the stage, 550 which will be to orbitalize, and then 500 left to push us towards the asteroid, and then we've got 3,600 left, which is probably which we are hoping is going to be enough. We don't know. We just don't know. So we packed in as much as we possibly could. And I think we are ready to put our guys into orbit. What do you reckon? Should the glorious leader now send his guys into orbit? And they can wait there, could be for about 12 days or so, until it will be time to catch the asteroid. Now there might be a couple of rotations around, but I think we're good. So let's just have a look here. This is all saved. Let's have a look at where we are. I'm going to go to the right, so where is Kerbin now? So this is the tracking station. Right, it's going around that way. Okay, so it's moving that way. So, this guy's coming down that way. So if we launch at this point, hey Shell, if we launch at this point, we want to launch at the point where it's kind of close to that. Oh, and Mojo the Evil, welcome. Good morning to you too. They usually don't move from their orbit, so Kerbin will be in the same place. What the hell are you talking about, Kenny? I'm lost. I'm actually lost. What are you talking about? You asked where Kerbin was. No. What we're saying is where Kerbin is. Kerbin Station. Kerbin Station. Where it is on Kerbin. Because what we're going to do... Actually, it does. It does travel around in space. Because remember, you've got your sun. The planets rotate around the sun. Then the sun rotates around the galaxy it's in, or some big black hole. So your sun is constantly moving. Therefore, your planet is never, ever, ever in the same place. It is always in a slightly different place. The orbit goes like that. Yeah, it's a spiral type thing. It's never, it never actually crosses the same area of space, ever. Considering it's an infinite universe, that's infinite amount of areas that it can be in. See? And look at Shell with these slot machines. Mr. Technicality. Alright, so what we are doing is we are looking at the KSC, the Kerbal Space Center. And because we need to do either a southerly launch or a northerly launch to decide where this craft is going to go, because we've got this thing coming down. Now that is coming down that way. Alright, so that is coming down like that. So obviously we don't want to launch going that way or going that way. We want to launch so that it is in the same, in other words, so we want to launch so it's going around like that. So what we're going to do is we are going to wait for the KSC to get into a space where it's literally on this area. So when he launches, you see there he is. Now, okay, I don't want to launch like we did the test. We launched in a southerly direction. Now we're going to have to do the launch, and if we launch in this particular area here, we're going to have to launch. Ah, there we go. So we're going to have to launch in a northerly direction. So it will actually push us up that way, which will be the same sort of, the same direction as what the asteroid is coming. So that's kind of what we want to do. All right, so and I think that's about a good time to launch it there. Now remember, we are playing hard mode, so Kerbal lives matter. So now we're going to do the launch not southerly like we did it with the test, the simulation. We are going to do it northerly. So let's make sure everything is right. We've got Arturus, we've got Jeb, top man for the job. Are we going to save this? All this is okay. And let's do this launch. And remember, now we are launching in a northerly direction, not a southerly direction. I need to remember this. I'm reminding myself more than you guys. Alright, so Three, 2, 1, launch. Alright, so we do the launch as normal. It gets up to 70, and now we push in a northerly direction. So you can see, look at that, northerly direction. instead of doing easily like normal, and again we try to get this thing in the same, let's put it, and what's that? Peter Slayer, thank you for the follow and welcome to the alien army. Well, if that's in Afrikaans, it's player slayer, or maybe Dutch. The J would be like a Y. Oh shit! Holy crap! Almost lost the rocket there. Almost lost it. I moved it too far off that prograde. Now, this is a very high launch. Not what we wanted. But we are going to about 200 kilometers, so it's actually okay. So I get rid of these guys. So pretty. Bring that further down. Trying to speed up. Try to speed this up. We want to go to about 200. Alright, there you go, about 200. Fine. Now let's have a look at what we've got. Apo. Let's add a maneuver at the upper axis and circularize. Alright, so it's a little bit off. So what we're going to do is, while we're doing that, we're going to try kind of, this is our target. So, oh, 1,000, Jesus. Not good. 911. Ah, that's kind of, it's not going too well. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so what it's going to do is it's going to do that, and then we'll do a correction burn over there. You see where the lines are is where the things cross. And we're going to have to do another correction burn. Alright, so that's going to require 20 seconds. So we're going to move this guy onto this over there. And again, it's all about getting these things into the same plane. You know, that would be kind of the important thing to do. Right, so we move it onto... Oh, and while we're up here, we can send these, get some power. That would be important. Right. So we've got plenty of power now. Hey, 420 Ninja. Alright, so we've just launched our asteroid catcher. But we did a few miscalculations already. It's costing us a lot more than we thought it would. Right, so in 20 seconds time, this will kind of give us, this will put us into orbit. Right, so 20 seconds. Alright, so there we go. Oh, and Mellow420, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Your little alien should pop up here to say welcome. If Streamlabs actually works in a timely fashion. Right, so that is... Oh, it's a good thing I added this extra fuel. Jeez. Otherwise I would have been in trouble. And Mad Kevinator, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And Teru Mikra, well, I'll look at it now. I'll look at it now. I just can't see. I just have to concentrate on getting this burn right. Oh, and another one. Give me a sec. I will go through those right now. Just want to get this burn exactly right. Like the worst time is when you are burning. Right, so that looks okay. Alright, so I'm getting with the bits. So alright, so Rassi One List, Mad Kevinator, Teru Mikami, thank you for the follows and welcome to the Alien Army, and Mellow420, and Kenny, thank you for the bits, for the distraction bits. So you got the 420 Ninja, and you've got Mellow420. There are lots of 420s around. Okay, so what have we got here? So what's 208 and 209? Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, so our guy is safely in orbit now. We've got 242 left in this big stage. We're going to use that big stage to help us. Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to add a maneuver here, and we're going to try this maneuver. That's too much. That is too much. I wonder. Okay. That is just too much. We can't afford that. And Kenny, why when my alert plays do they play 2 times at the same time so it sounds funky? What do you mean it plays 2 times at the same time? I don't know, you better Kenny, you better do it again just to make sure. Maybe you're watching me on 2 channels. Have you thought about that? Maybe that's why I'm so echoey for you. So actually, let's pop these. Pop this one up. Talking in your channel. Oh! In your channel, Maybe you've got 2 browsers open to capture the alerts. Maybe you've got it there twice. I don't know. I don't know how you've set up your OBS. But check that you haven't got it on twice. Alright, so we are going to do that over there. Now we just get into this particular downward thing. Okay. So now what we are going to do is we are going to move to the prograde of the orbit. A little bit too far, but actually that's alright. And what we're going to do is we are going to, on the prograde part, we are going to just burn. And you see that upper axis? It was at 200. We pushing it way out. We pushing this to, let's do 500. 600. Alright, 600. So, we've now pushed that all the way out to 600. Why did we do that? You know, we're on a good orbit. Why did we push that out to 600? Because what we're going to do over here, we are going to add a maneuver here. And we are going to do this shift. And that didn't make much of a difference. So let's push this up more. Oops. Get rid of this. And push this out even more. See over here. Now the higher you go, the less it should cost. Right, so that's pretty close. 589. So instead of being 800, it's now going to cost us 589 to switch our this to be kind of on that same plane as 589 to switch it, as opposed to like over 800 or something at the low thing. So that's kind of why we did this. So I'm going to move this over here. It would, and I try to get it, and I tried to get it close to that, but it didn't quite get it close to that. It's a pretty hard. The inclination was a bit funny, and that's kind of why we waited for the Space Center to be over like here when we launched it. It's not an easy thing to do, to launch at a weird inclination. And when it comes to something like being equatorial, that's easy. When it comes to something like this, we didn't, you see, that's why we went on a northerly type of, that's why we went northerly, so that we'd have that. I suppose southerly, if we had waited for it to go there, might have produced slightly better results. I'm not sure. But it's not an easy way to do that, to actually get that in there. So we try to get as close as we can by going directly north. So it's at least straight up, and then we just do a tilt. I mean, if, for example, you wanted to tilt it. So let's take that. And say we want to Come to us. No, Kenny. No. So look here. If I wanted to move it all the way from, from say equatorial up to polar, it's going to cost 1,864, which is, obviously we don't want. But to go from up in the center to there, now let's. That's going to 612. I mean, that will get us in the exact thing. And I suppose that will have to do 612. Hopefully this will be alright. Hopefully this will be okay. Again, we just don't know how we're going to do this. We've taken wild guesses on everything over here because we don't normally do this sort of mission. But anyway, so there we go. At 25 minutes, we've got a burn of 30 seconds, and that will put us in the same plane. That would be the difficult work done, or at least the expensive work done, is to put us in the same plane. So at 16 seconds, we start the burn. This is going up. Right, 3 minutes. Waiting for that time to get close. And it's going down, and alright, 33 seconds. Make sure everything is aligned. And at 16, we start the burn. 16, come on, 16. Alright, so now we are twisting this around. Again, with we could have gone further out and done it even cheaper. Don't want to do that. I mean, we've got enough, I think. And thank you for the follow. Oh, there we go. Who was that? Mr. Wise? I should pop up on my other screen soon. It's hard when you're concentrating. Mr. Wisdo, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so now we've got this guy. So he's looking matched with this. Okay, the orbit is a little bit funky, but that's okay. And this guy's coming down. So what we've got to do is we've got to try find a way. If I sort of add a maneuver over here and I push this, so we're going to try intercept him. See on that line there. So and Hafiz 23 HD 23 HD 23 HD. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Okay, so what we've got, all right, we've got this asteroid coming down. So what we want to try, intercept it somewhere, you know, to obviously sort of get it in a way that we've, yeah, we want to try intercept it somewhere. If I do it like that. Actually, let's just... What if I change it so that it's... Let's have a look. And Sasaplay, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so what we're going to do is, as this guy is coming down, we want to intercept it somewhere. I mean, probably the best place to intercept it would be down there. You know, if we kind of intercept it down there, that would probably be the easiest place. It would also be the fastest place. I'm thinking if I can intercept it over there, then it will have all this time over here to try get into order. Right, so look at this. Now over there, the separation is 80,000 kilometers. If I burn over there in my next orbit. So what I can do is I can hit this plus button, wait in orbit, and you can see kind of the separation is dropping. Now this it's going to take that asteroid 12 days to get there. So we are definitely staying in orbit for a while. Look how quickly it's moving at this point. See, look at that. One orbit. From, you know, in the space of us orbiting once, the asteroid goes from there to there. It's moving very fast. So we got to figure out the best way to capture this guy. Now, if I kind of bring this, oops, and if I do it like that, I push up. Right, and there we go, within five kilometers. Now if I... So at that point, they will literally be within 5 kilometers of each other. So for 533, in 11 days time, I will burn on here. This ship will go up there and they will intersect over there at 5 kilometers time. Alright, so 5 kilometers, they will intersect. Then, once they're over there, the speed difference, 1023. Shit, that's a lot of speed difference. We will have to burn 1023 to get us onto the same speed, and that will get us on the same speed as this. Wow. So we're going to have to do that burn 1023. So it's going to take 533, 1023. That's going to leave us with 3000. All right. Now we've used up a bit of our tank. We've used up... How much did we have initially? I'm thinking... We've still got a few days. We've still got 11 days in which to do this. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we're going to try to refill this craft. Because that difference, that speed difference, relative speed difference of 1023 means we're going to have to burn 1023 in order to get ourselves at the same relative speed as it. And the reason I'm doing it far out there is because I can then attach and go around, and then I can detach over here. It should be more than 15 minutes, and start getting myself back into orbit. You know, start burning retrograde to get myself back into orbit. So that's going to cost probably another 1000 delta V. In fact, I could burn way out there. Alright, let's try something else. So that's one way of doing it. High relative speed. Let's try something completely different. So that was one way. So what I'm going to do now is if I add a maneuver up here. And I do go! Not so much. Come back here. That's 7. If I do a 724, 742. Alright. And now do a relative speed of, look at that. Check 2. So if I let's see, that would be 77 separation. Now 270 separation. And a relative speed of 117. So an initial burn of 742. And 117 difference when it gets to that point. Meaning that there's not a lot of difference. So the total of that will be 857 or so. So what we're doing is we're pushing our guy way up. And then when he comes down, he's going to meet up with it. But he's also going to be traveling a hell of a lot faster. So that's actually going to be less, you know, I won't have to burn a lot to change that. So I think that might be the better way to go. Right, so let's see if we can adjust this to change that separation. Be much less. What's okay, so it looks like not actually intersecting by that one. Separation 106, back to, and bring that back. Just trying to make these things. I'm just trying to get these stuff. There we go. What was that? That was 73. Go. Just fiddling with these numbers, try get them into a kind of good separation. You know, a good connection. Okay. If I do that, and over here I get a maneuver. There you go. There's the separation. And oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so what I can do is I can do the maneuver up there. This will get us in a pretty close relative thing. Then when it gets up to this point, I will do another tiny maneuver. That's really going to be, what's it, 105 delta V? You know, a really small amount that will get us to a nice kind of connection to get with the asteroid. And that's in 1 day, 1 hour's time. And that will be 1,000, leaving us with 2,000 left. Now with 2,000 left, I should be able to get us back to the ground. That's in 1 day, 1 hour. So that actually looks pretty good. That definitely looks good. So what we're going to do is let's do that. In 1 day, 1 hour, we are going to boost ourselves up to go all the way to the top over there. So we got this one. 1 day and 1 hour. And then this one we will adjust when we get to the top. So we've planned out our maneuvers. You know what I am going to do is just get this timed just there. Now we could try fill up our craft. Got a day to fill up our craft. Do we want to try to fill this craft up? Where is the KSC? KSC is over here. So we'd have to wait for it to get there. Then we'd have to try and get to it. I think it's going to be too difficult to try and fill it up. So I think this is the plan that we're going to use. And as you can see, the way I'm planning these things, I don't actually know which is the best way. I need to test out a few ways to find out which works for us. Now, which is the way that's going to work in the particular situation we've got ourselves in with the fuel. As you get more experience in this, you can kind of predict how it's going to work. You know, which ways are kind of the best ways to use and things like that. But it's not the easiest thing. Of course, in a normal game, you know, do a F5, do a Alt F5, which is save game as, and try it out. Does it work? F9 back to the previous one, and try the next one. All right, so I've gone and I've done the alarm, and you see that's literally one rotation. That's a couple of rotations. And luckily there's no food problems. No life support in this game. And we are just waiting for this thing to get along. Now a quicker way to do it is to go onto the tracking center, but I mean that's not really. There we go. Alright, this is where we're going to do our burn. And as you can see, this whole time it's burning This thing is getting closer and closer. Right, so 1 minute 15 away. Okay. So now we are going to... in 16 seconds before. A little bit of a boost. Right, and 30. Alright, so 16 seconds before, we are going to boost this guy way up. Boost. Right, here we go. Glorious leader is quite proud of his achievement. Sending his tourists. That. And done. Alright. Now, the next node is up here. Okay, see, look at that. It's way different. What if I... Let's just... Okay, so if I turn on R... and up in... that just bring that closer just by these small amounts. Alright, so that was just... Alright, so see you later, Mojo the Devil. Mojo the Evil. I called you Mojo the Devil. He's a devil! The witch! Her name. Okay, so... up at this point... that is going to be within 179 kilometers. So we're going to try do small little changes up there at that upper axis to try get this guy sort of to, you know, be closer. What I'm doing is I'm just doing a, whoops, much. If I just slow it down a bit. There we go, look at that. That's slowing it down. $25. 25 too much. 24 kilometer separation. 105. That. Oh, there we go. Down to 7. Okay, now. These. Nope. Ooh. 3. Put on a high amount of low amount of sensitivity. 3.7. 3.5. Okay. Right. This is very fine work. Even a tiny amount. Be sick. Look at that. Look at 0.09. Oh, I think that's good enough. 0.09. So, for 2.4 seconds, 2.4 delta V, we are going to reach within 0.09 of the asteroid. 0.09. That's pretty awesome for 2.4 delta V. Hey Zippo. So that's what we're going to do. And that's in 5 days' time. Hold down North Korea. No, it's not North Korea. It's North Korea. It's a career. It's a hard mode career. Got nothing to do with the country. We are just... It's north of easy. North Korea. Hard mode. Alright, so what we're going to do is... we are going to... And the glorious leader of the North Korea just happens to share a similar name as Kim Tal-um, but it's got no relation at all. Completely unrelated. But things are hard in North Korea. I've got no comment on North Korea. Yes. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to wait until we get to that point. Then we're going to do the burn. So I'm going to add an alarm so I don't miss it. Alright, and really it's such a minor burn. We're going to do this with RCS. So let this thing do its... Look at the asteroid. The asteroid's coming down. Our guys are going up. Sorry for the careers. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we are... Now I'm not going to use the main engines for this. So at about 5 seconds, I'm going to turn on my RCS and I'm going to burn with my RCS. And we are going to try and get this as close to that as possible. Alright. This is... pretty... Let's turn on RCS and start burning. The burn's taking a little bit longer. And let's see what we've done. What have you managed to do? 3.3 kilometers. Okay. Now, turn on. This. 1.8. Okay, I mean, that's alright. That is actually okay. That's perfectly fine. What toot is it? Oh, the toot? Are you talking about time? No idea. Ted. Tate. Yeah, yeah, you asked for the time. If you type in exclamation point streamer time, you can see what time it is for me. Yeah, it should be wat Tate is dit. Or wat is die Tate. It will be, yeah. So yeah, streamer time will tell you, exclamation point streamer time will tell you the time for me at the moment, and it's 2:30 in the afternoon, Friday afternoon. Okay, so there is our target. They are 21,000 meters away, no, 21,000 kilometers away, and here is our guy. And so what we're going to do is they are slowly going to come together. Fireworks. One word. One word. Streamer time, one word. Alright, so yeah, so what we're doing, fireworks, is we've got to take all these tourists. You know, we just managed to track asteroids. So of course the very first thing we've got is the tourists want to visit the asteroid. That is the very first thing we have. The tourists want to visit the asteroid. And so the tourists want to visit the asteroid. So we tracked our asteroid that is coming down here. And we've just managed to get ourselves into a path where we've got the asteroid coming in right there. We're now on a sort of path separate, of getting to where the asteroid and this is going to meet at a relative speed of 106 meters per second. So they should be pretty good. And now you'll totally go the very first time. We have got no idea if this is going to work. The glorious leader has no forced labor. People want to work for him. I don't know what you're talking about. Where are you guys getting these ideas? Right, so we're just doing the time. And look at that. Look at that meeting up. See, it's kind of it's this whole, it's the same as a maneuver thing, but it's just a maneuver intersection. But it's the same as. That's right. Fireworks vasectomy knows best, especially because he's so knowledgeable in getting vasectomies with fireworks. I'm gonna have a drink and think about that. But yeah, as you can see, we are now meeting up with this asteroid. And look at that, the relative speed, the velocity, or the velocity of that, that 500. If you look at the target, there you go. 109 difference in our speed to the target. Distance 280 kilometers. They're getting closer. Look at that. Getting closer and closer. Right, now what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to move. Now that, because you see, I'm going to move to slow myself down to the target. This is once you get to this point, it's exactly the same as you would do with a normal maneuver. We've set up the intersection, and so we're going to do it exactly as you would with a normal maneuver. 85 kilometers apart. 82, 80, 70, 60, 40, 30, 20, 19, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3. All right, there we go. So now if we go here, and like, I mean, we look, it's, there it is. And we gotta push this onto the target. There we go. Whew. Alright, so relative to our target, it's 16. And now we are going to... We're slowly moving towards the target. He's 1.5 kilometers away from us. Give it a little bit more. Right, there you go. 13. We're still moving towards the target. And now look at this. It kind of seems like it's not a big deal. 13 kilometers. Look how happy the Kerbals are. "100 meters. See, we're getting nice and close to the asteroid. Slow ourselves down a bit. And now we don't need to worry about anything else because we're actually in the same orbit as the asteroid. Yeah, we I'll have a look, I'll show you soon. Don't want to mess this up. Be North Korea and all. But there you go. A mistake. Right, so I'm going to slow us down even more. Here's that asteroid. You know what? I'm going to arm this thing. Alright, so 400 meters. Still getting closer to it. Well, no, they literally won't be returning. They won't be returning. So 300. Look at that. The asteroid is coming up. Look at it. Look at it over there. 200. Okay, slow down. Your whole okay, so 200. Right, so we are going to slow right down. 1.8. .02. Alright, you know what, that's okay. Alright, so there you go, 0.01. So if we look back here, see now our orbit is matched with the asteroid. So we are literally matched up with the asteroid. Okay, so now we are going to control from here. This is the point we are controlling from. Now this is one of the things we can do. You can right click on the asteroid and you can say target center of mass. So we now have got the center of mass targeted. So when we look at this target, it is pointing towards the center of mass of this asteroid. And we actually, can we even use the docking? No, you see there's no docking port alignment indicator. But what I'm doing is I'm moving this guy. This is the thing with the claw. Claw is, there's no real way to set. So there you go. I've set that on that there. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to put an RCS. I'm going to push RCS. And I am going to move these guys by keeping that on the target, I am moving directly at the center of mass. And I'm going to aim the camera there. And so we are moving towards the asteroid. Now look at these. With module asteroid. So it means I actually have to attach to the asteroid. Rock home. I've still got 2,160 left. So this is going to be... I hope I've got enough to get back to Kerbin. Is there any science I can do? No science I can do. Really? No science? Yeah, we're just moving slowly. There's no major rush. Where's Kerbin? Kerbin's still a whiles away. And look how happy the tourists are. They're getting to see an asteroid. Jeb is extremely... Look at Jeb. Even Jeb is happy. He's saying, oh my god, an asteroid, a space rock. I thought they were mythological creatures, but no, it's true. And then a giant cat comes to swipe them out. No, not the cat. He wants to play with the space rock. All these things happen. And then the Kraken comes and says, my rock, give it to me. My rock. I know. I must stop playing with toys. But I've got so much more effects that I want to add in. So if you can't make it back, these poor cobras are going to float around on a space rock forever. Yes, that is exactly what's going to happen. They will be attached to the rock. They will become rock people. In fact, they will be North Korea's first rock stars. I feel bad because that was bad. And I do feel bad for that one. How the hell are we going to do a rescue mission to an asteroid that's out of Kerbin's system? Has it? Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, no. There we go. Thanks for that, iMoose. Yeah, that was my... I should have paid attention with the music stopped. Yeah. Oh, so we haven't docked yet. So that will be the first Kerbal rock stars. Alright, so look at that. We're still going. We're aiming at the center of mass. It's going in at 0.5, which is actually fine. Because it's using the claw. The claw needs a little bit of a oomph to it. Come on. Oh, come on. Attach. We have caught the asteroid. We are now connected to the asteroid. Our guy has caught the asteroid. Alright, now they've got to be there for 15 minutes. The countdown is going. Is there any science I can do? There isn't. Alright. Now. Now look at that. If I want to move this asteroid, I've only got 900 delta V. Alright, so Jeb, being a hero, I don't know what it is. I don't think it's class E. It seems a bit small for Class E. It is only 69 tons. Rename Asteroid. We're going to call this... What should we name this asteroid? Glorious Hemorrhoid. How do you spell hemorrhoid? That's not how you spell hemorrhoid. Oh, that will work. That will work. So this is the Glorious Hemorrhoid asteroid. It's a 69 tons. Holy crap. We could actually name this something completely else. We could actually name this something else. Well, Glorious Hemorrhoid is about right. Alright, so now Jebediah, he's going to get out, because why not? And Osiris Warp, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so Jebediah, he's saying, oh, I'm going to be the first Kerbal to walk on the asteroid. On the hemorrhoid. Oops. Oh shit. What are you doing, Jeb? What are you doing? Jeb! What are you doing? Oh crap. Camera. Now, Jebediah is going at a high pace. Right, so what is he going to do? Can he EVA report? Now, EVA report. Where's the site? Oh, take sample. They got a sample of the asteroid. Yes, Smotry you. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Has Jeb been drinking? The question is not, has Jeb been drinking? The question is more appropriate, has Jeb not been drinking? Because he does his best work when he's drinking. Board. Jeb? Really, Jeb? Really? Crap. Board. Alright, so it's going to do a crew report. No crew report. It's very round. Okay. If we open this, can we do a material study? Yeah, see, it's not. We're not actually getting anything from you. And Dimcar10, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, we could do a gravity scan. Material study. This really is... I'm very surprised. There should be more science. There should be more science for this. It's very inappropriate. That is 14. So there's the time remaining. So the guys have got to be attached for 15 minutes. Are we so far out? So this is the path we're going to take. So we are still far out. So what we're going to do... New situation over... Jeb EVA. Take data. Board. Crew report. Alright, so I mean it's... Why 15 minutes? Wish KSP came with different kinds of asteroids. Ice balls, silicates, metallic. Yeah, very interesting. There's a lot more that they can do, and I wouldn't be surprised if somebody does a mod that has different types of asteroids. Because really the only type of thing you've got with asteroids is you can mine them and that will give you ore, right? So if you look at this, resources, you can mine 60 tons of ore from it, which you can then convert into fuel. So there is that already in the normal game. So again, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like, with Rover Dude stuff, it's got a lot of different types of ore you can mine. So having alternate asteroids and stuff like that you can mine would actually be something. Anyway, let's so we are just going to give this a warp. I'm actually going to remove this. So 2 minutes. And there we go. So we have done this. Can you build a base on a big asteroid? Darklands. Yes. Yes. However, I think you might be able to get 2 claws, but 1 claw attachment is what I've been able to do. Now, what I did with in the previous Kerbicide series, I caught a size E asteroid, a huge asteroid. I caught the asteroid, I mined it out, then I built a whole ship on it. So I actually had a ship with a colony of Kerbals on it, and then I took it off to Lathe, and I gave Lathe a moon. I moved it across the E asteroid. I first brought it into orbit of Kerbin. I mined the hell out of it, and then I took it to Lathe. So yeah. Ooh, I never tried the Kerbal attachment and sticking a docking port on it. Berinky, you give me a good idea. That would actually multiple docking ports. That would actually. Yep. I took an asteroid to Lathe. and it had a whole ship with life support and everything else. It was part of my ship with life support. It was meant to provide the fuel for the trip, but I'd mined it out completely. And it was a Class E, so it was a huge asteroid. It wasn't just a small little asteroid. Ah, okay. That's a good idea. At least one of and hangars can build. Nice. Oh, yeah, fireworks. I've got all my streams on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. I actually archive all the streams on the YouTube channel. So if you look at the Kerbicide 3 series, no, sorry, the Kerbicide 2 series, because we are currently on Kerbicide Cubed, which is 3. The Kerbicide 2 series, you should be able to find it there. That's also where I have my Vito SSTO. That's what I bought the Vito SSTO for. Exclamation point YouTube. Alright, so where are we? Alright, so our contract is done. Now we can try, I wonder if let me just see something. If I add a maneuver here and I pull back 900 Delta V. Interesting. That's 433 Delta V. we could actually put this we could actually put this Kerbal, this asteroid into orbit. For 430 delta V, we've got 900. We can put this asteroid into orbit. Holy crap! Should we do that? Well, actually, for our casino, we need lots of asteroids. For our casino, we definitely need lots of asteroids. So, I think we're going to do that. We are going to put this asteroid into orbit. This is exciting. To the process. Alright, so but only for the leader. We are bringing the leader bringing the leader a glorious present. Now I don't want to I don't want to use too much delta V because I still need to get these guys home. So this will put us into orbit, and then we can always send up a ship later to move it. But you know, that will put it into a nice, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Okay, so this is gonna rock. Ha! See what I did there? See what I did? All right. So, glorious leader, we are bringing you a present. Now, what we need to do is we need to try. We are trying to move it. And this is why it's important to target the center of mass of the asteroid. I'm bringing it onto this onto kind of the maneuver point. Actually, let's actually see something. Is there something to capture an asteroid? Bring a tourist over impact rate. No? Right, so now we are bringing this. Right, now look at this waving. What you can do, quick little trick. Go into time warp and exit time warp. And that stops the wiggle. So time warp, stop time. Okay, so there we go. We are on that point. We are on that point. So basically now it's wait for 1 hour 47 minutes. I really shouldn't do this because Kerbal lives matter. But then again, so does pleasing the glorious leader. But what matters more? Pleasing the glorious leader or Kerbal lives? It's a tough decision. No, when you play in hard mode, Kerbal lives actually matter. So this is called the glorious hemorrhoid, it is going to be Kerbin's third moon. But there are going to be arguments of whether it is a moon or it is not a moon. And the glorious leader says, remember Pluto. Can you save in hard mode? No, well, there's no F5 and there's no F9s. So I mean, I can do F5. It will do the quick save, but I cannot F9 it. There's no, so I mean, if I go, see, there's no reverting, there's no sort of F9 reloads or anything like that. I mean, F5 is just it's a waste. It's a waste. It doesn't actually do anything. So that's kind of why this is much harder than it is, because I cannot revert. I cannot there's a lot of things I just can't do. That's why I've had to get everything. It's all been guesswork and yeah, kind of using my experience as a Kerbinaut, try get me through this. The planning out has been terrible, yet I have done it. I have caught an asteroid. So that's not a big one. We are going to try save it around Kerbin. Right. See, there is South Pole. Right, time to... Alright, time for the big boys to play. Now what I'm going to do, put this on, I'm going to start burning slowly. I don't want to... That's what I'm afraid of. There's some serious wobble going on there. Right. Now, if I change this gimbal, turn the gimbals of this engine off, and let's try again.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And MCI RIP. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yep, that's not working either. Right, so I'm not exactly...
To the Alien Army.
And Travel Medic 1212, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Trying to get this thing into but this does not appear to be going too well. The glorious leader is a little bit worried that Kerbals have picked off more than they can chew.
The Alien Army.
And Woodeo, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, so what is actually happening? The rough ride, but I think, by Jove, I think we have it. Right, turn this off. Let's have a look. I mean, it's an orbit. It's not exactly what we wanted. Well, it's actually not bad, really. It's an orbit. I think we just weren't at the exact center of mass. Right, so look at that. We have got an asteroid. The glorious hemorrhoid is now in orbit. It is a third moon of Kerbin. Still got 446 Delta V left. Now, that's 446 with 69 extra tons. So as soon as we leave this, we should have way more. So. No sounds yet. Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm going to let this go out to here. I can. It definitely can. I can lose connections and stuff like that. The claw is not a not a great tool. Alright, so we are out here now. Far from Kerbin. And now it
Welcome to the alien army.
and less than X Cool 101. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we are going to release there is a reason it is called the Kraken's Claw. Alright. There is a very specific reason everybody refers to that as the Kraken Claw. So, let's hope it's saved somewhere along those lines. Usually it saves when it gets out of time warp. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, that's happened. That just happened. Oh. Now I am playing 1.22, by the way. So we're going to start. We are going to resume. We are going to go to the Kareer. I haven't even called that North Korea save. I should call it North Korea. Go to the tracking station. Oh. Okay. Asteroid catcher. Okay. So we have to do that whole save thing again. So let's speed this up. I'm going to try to put this into orbit. And what we're going to do, I'm going to do it about there. And just push this out. Well, actually, no. The worst time if it Oh, look at that. That looks more stable. Actually, that looks a lot more stable. I mean, yeah, I'm doing this, I'm not doing full power. But holy crap, that's a lot more stable than the last one. Yeah. Bit obsessed. Yeah, so I mean, that happens. Alright, anyway, there we go. We've got the thing in orbit. So, let's, I mean, let's see. Yeah. It's only using 3.5 gigabytes of memory. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly wouldn't be too surprised. But it's a lot of that sort of stuff happens with when you have the Kraken. I mean, I could probably look at the logs. Not a problem. It's pretty quick to restart. Alright, so there we go. You see, I can do it F5. Again, not going to make a difference. Oh, what I can do is I could go like this. Hit escape, go to the tracking station. And how you doing, Max Q? We just caught an asteroid. And as a bonus, we put it into orbit. Do you have enough fuel to make it back? I always have enough fuel. Alright, so what I did was I went to the tracking station and I went back, and that automatically causes a persistent save. Okay, so we've got 469 Delta V. So that seems we don't have enough fuel. But maybe we do. Let us release the Kraken. We could. Alright, there we go. The Kraken is released. And look how much fuel I've got left now. 1,225. Why do I have all that extra fuel? What happened? What gave me all the extra fuel? The answer will, number 4, will completely surprise you. Okay, simply because this asteroid weighed 69 tons. So the rocket had lost all that mass. So we back down to, that's why I said, okay, it was 900 if I use half of it, and I had 2.8 before, I should have at least half of that fuel remaining. Now, one of the reasons I separated way out here is because over here I can say there at this upper axis, I can add a maneuver over here just to slow myself down a little bit. So for the grand total of, bring this down to 50. For the grand total of 135 Delta V, I will get myself home. I've got 1,225. But for 135 Delta V, I will get myself home. I can do that with the monoprop. So that's why I wasn't really worried about getting myself home once I got the thing into orbit. I was more worried about, the speed velocity kind of going by. Have you ever done an Elu mission in hard mode? No. No, this is the first time I've played hard mode. I've never played hard mode before. So this is my first time in hard mode. Alright, so that's all I need. 135 Delta V and I'm home. That's it. Now what I can do is, yes, it's 135. Ooh, let's try land on the South Pole. Let's try land on the South Pole. Oh, I've never landed on the South Pole. Let's try that. Right, we're going to reset this. I've actually never landed on the South Pole. Maybe we can get some stuff. Right, so what we're going to do is I'm just going to do kind of a... I mean, let's look at this. 385. Oh, in fact, I can just look over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that periapsis down. 260 to... I'm looking over there at my periapsis. I want to bring it down to about 50 something. Okay, that's 70. Down 56. Perfect. And Ik Azix, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Your alien should pop up. Not now, but now. Maybe now.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
There we go. Alright, so here we go. We are now on the way back down to Kerbin. Oh, we're not exactly crossing the... you know what? Let's actually do this. Can I... Oh, actually not. Set that back to 0. That's 667. What if we bring that up further? Maybe even higher up. Okay, and set that all to 0 and see if I can bring that around. So that we are on the $739. No. So if I kind of bring that around like that, slow that down. Yeah. It's a bit of a pain. 1,000. Oh, actually. You know something? That actually could be alright. That might be right actually. 1062. I can do that. That would definitely land me. And it'll be close to the pole. Let's try that. You know, what do you reckon? We try that? Try get ourselves onto the South Pole like that? Well, since we're doing a whole lot of strange things, I think this is what we're going to do. We'll be Kerbals on the South Pole. They are looking for Santa Claus. Santa Claus apparently is not a cat. And he's got no relation to the Kraken. In fact, the Kerbals don't know exactly what he actually is. The save will only be if for a crash. So that's it saves persistence. There's no actual save. I can't go back unless I do an actual save game, which I don't do. The only reason I did that was the persistence save. So there's the KC. I mean, we're not using the Kraken Claw, so the chances of us having another crash would be... that would be something. Okay. So look at that. We're 428 above. We're waiting for this to get down to 10 seconds. Then we are going to do our burn. I mean, we should be alright. Hopefully. There we go. Okay, so let's have a look at that. So we've just changed it. Okay, there we go. No. Alright, so we've still got 192 left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this into a sort of a retro thing. And let's go see what is going to happen. Look how happy the Kerbals are. They're going home. They went on their little asteroid trip. They're going home. And now the glorious leader has decided that they should freeze dry their brains just in case. Coming a little bit hot. Oh, they're showing them the Northern Light show. Retract these. Communication. Actually, is there... But we are... Look at that. We are in the atmosphere. Okay, let's this way. Right, so coming in a little bit hot. Good thing we're landing on ice. The Kerbals are all singing this song, Ice Ice Baby. No, 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 get back there, get back there. No, 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 no. No, Kerbals. No, Kerbals. Kerbals. Behave. Kerbals. Behave. So I'm just keeping it, I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to do like a reach around so that the Kerbals aren't. But there we go. Report. Just study. EVA report. No, we're not going to do an EVA report. Can they claim asylum in a foreign country? The glorious leader says no. Ah, so we are on the North Pole. Look at that. Kerbals are descending onto the North Pole. Everybody's like, everybody's so upset now because they say, what the hell, this used to be a nice planet until the Kerbals came. Can they note the salaries to fund a higher assassin to visit the glorious leader? The glorious leader does not pay salaries. They work for the glorious leader for Kerbal snacks. Kind of like a cat. We are 1.2 kilometers above. Oh, look at that. It is the southern pole sun. Okay, so 4.3. Okay, this is a good learning. Yeah, the glorious leader, if he's happy with them, he gives them snacks. He finally admitted that parachutes are probably good to save his equipment. Right, so we are 700 and we've got a nice good. Let's actually open these because they will give us nice landing legs. $400. The glorious leader says, all right, there was no ice cream on Minmus. There was no ice cream on the asteroid. Maybe there is ice cream at the South Pole. So, change your plans. Wow, look at that. That actually looks really beautiful, doesn't it? No, the moon wasn't even made of cheese. The glorious leader is quite upset. Wow, we did it. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Jeb. First of all, crew report. Crew report. Storage container. Jeb. EVA. Crew report. Take data. Crew report. Yep. Atmospheric pressure scan. Mystery goo. Seismic scan. Material study. Really wasn't a lot. Jeb is hiding. Alright, Jeb, come on. Time for you to go. EVA. But it's so cold! Okay, Jeb. It's okay. The glorious leader will send help soon. But it's just a little jump, Jeb. Just a little, but I don't want to. Ooh, I feel. Alright, yeah, some ice for your head, Jeb. Alright, so we are gonna take data, log gravity. Bugger. Take data. Take. I wonder. Yep. Hey. Jeb. Climbing. Jeb was never meant to. Holy crap, Jeb. Right, now I wonder if I can go over here. Gravity scan. Requires a powered vessel to operate. I've got a powered vessel. Oh. How is Jeb? Alright, you think we can get him up here somehow? EVA report. wait. Okay. So we've got a bit of a problem. Jeb can't get back into his craft. And we not only are we going to rescue Jeb, recover vessel. So we recovered Jeb. Jeb was our vessel. But this isn't a big problem, to be honest, because it just means you just do the recovery twice. You see? Mission summary for Jebediah Kerman. It's got a whole lot of science, got 17 science, and didn't gain any level. No, again, like I said, this is not a problem, because what we can go over here to the tracking station, we can then go the asteroid catcher, and we can hit recovery over here. Alright, there we go. So, crew report. There's all the science in the craft. No, only 45. 855 kilometers from the KC. 21 funds. All the tourists. And let's leave the facility and have a look. And Memorare, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so okay, bring 4 tourists to an asteroid. The tourists had a great time. 800,000. Bring 2 tourists. Tourists had a great time. 418,000. Stage the debris catcher. Okay, that was lost. So we did it. We just made ourselves 1.2 million, and it only cost us 330 million or 330,000. Not a bad little mission. Not a bad little mission. So the glorious leader is quite pleased with his ability to be a hero. And how many Kerbal lives did it cost? 0 Kerbal lives. It was a perfect mission. Now we can have a look over here and see what other missions we can do. Here we got some recoveries. I don't know if we need to rescue any more Kerbals at the moment. Got some unmanned missions. We still got the flyby to do. We've got the Tourism Plus. See, now the tourism missions definitely give you a lot of stuff. We've also got to build a space casino. So, the space casino. A space casino has at least 4 asteroids. Got to have 4 asteroids attached to it. That's kind of the tough part. And Milia12, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yeah, we're gonna have a space casino. There you go.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
So we've got quite a number. Space casino is a mission. It is. And so is Space Hotel. We've actually got that mission. What you've got to do is, this is using, I'm using so if you look at my career things that I'm using, I'm not using any part mods. Second.
to Alien Army. Welcome to Alien Army.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. And what? Alright, so hello. Sorry, I'm back. I just had a quick call that I had to deal with. Anyway, so let's see, what did I miss? So yes. The mods I'm using for the KSP Kareer. I'm using a lot of mods that give me contracts, configurator, and there's a whole lot of extra things you can do with it. And it's given me a whole lot of extra type missions, which to me makes
Welcome to the Alien Army.
makes the career more fun, because it's. And Nokic, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So what this does is it gives you kind of, the normal career mode is to put bases into orbit, space stations. That is the normal career mode. It would be kind of weird stations, like build a new orbital station. That. Ooh. Orbit the station in a solar orbit. That's actually pretty good. I'm going to take that. So that would be a normal one, but the kind of the bases and stations thing of the contract configurator would have things like send a crew to Kerbin Station. My wife brought me some yummy treats.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And Nietzsche's Kurska, thank you for the Kurzak. Neustrazonia Kurzak, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yes, my wife bought me these are like little custard buns. They are absolutely delicious. Oh, I want to eat them, but I won't. I'll wait till the end of my stream. So the new thing has kind of things like, you've got a space station, extend the space station. You see, return a surface sample from the moon to the space station. Scan for suitable things. So it kind of adds a much more, what I find, a cohesive contract system. Supreme Shrimp Bugger, it is absolutely awesome. They are delicious. Delicious. You have no idea. I just like... And this is part of the contract configurator thing. And that's actually why my contract missions look a lot different. And then you've got things like the Tourism Plus. And one of them is where you've got to take a Kerbal on a tour, investor tour, this is it. And you've got to take him around, with a rover to various places. And then you've got a choice of, do you want to build a casino or a hotel, depending on which one you take. I took the casino. And then it comes up with, alright, so to build the casino, this is what we need to do. You've got to have sort of 4 modules with data transmitters, 2 docking nodes, a crew capacity of 100, at least 100. Electric charge of 100,000. So it's not like kind of a small thing. It's something that you'd have to build over time. And this is kind of I am reading chat, sort of. Am I? I'm just catching up. I'm just explaining what's going on. Alright, so what did I miss? Well, I actually, because what happened was I got the phone call as Fireworks asked me about the Space Casino. And so that's what I was going back to. Now, to catch up. The KSP Career. KSP Career. Oops. Oh, there. Food cost is going to be high, blah. But since Kerbals don't get paid, how do you gamble? Alright, then. Oh, and there you are, Nietzsche. Hello, Kenobi. And, I missed FG, F5, FGF. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. And Irie Chicken. Thank you for that follow. And welcome. You think... Okay, who's the bright spark who thought that Cool Cat was going to kill me? And hello, Razakov. Okay, and Nokic, thank you for that follow. And
Overlord, they are out there.
oh, and Karenix, thank you for that host. Phyllis Chicken. Kim Tal-ung. Yes. Glorious leader Kim Tal-ung. He is awesome. He's me. And what's it? And my name is Kim Tal-ung. I am the glorious leader. So anyway, so we've now completed that mission. We caught the asteroid. We Kim Tan. Who's Kim Tan? Oh, and that thing I was doing with the KSP Kareer mods. There it is, KSP Kareer. Those are the mods I am using for this Kareer. Hard mode Kareer and that. But as you can see, there's a lot of the different Kareer things that make it, kind of more fun. It makes the Kareer more fun because you've got more missions. The missions actually kind of make sense of what you want to do and stuff like that. And you've got unmanned missions. You've got, I think you've even got some rover missions. There you got rover missions. So there you go. Deploy a rover. Launch a new rover to Ike and deploy it. Rover expedition. Okay, so there's a whole lot of that. So, I mean, you've got various missions to do. Now, what I typically do with this is I've also got... we got that other mission for the orbital space station on a solar orbit. So in other words, you just need to make that leave Kerbin. What is doing Planet Shine? Alright, so what Planet Shine is. So we're using the stock visual enhancements which give us the nice clouds, a scatterer which gives us kind of a really it just makes this game look better. The Planet Shine, what Planet Shine does is it takes, if I take where's Kerbin Station, yeah, if I look at the Kerbin Station, what Planet Shine does is, right, so let's see if I can move this. Oh, I've got no power to this at all. Oh, no communication with this. Okay. So what will happen is the planet, the light reflects off the planet and lights up the actual craft. So if you kind of over Duna, the craft will actually have a red tinge. So that's what Planet Shine does, is cause the reflective light from the planet to light up your craft. So that's Planet Shine. Let me see if I can find another craft. Alright, that's on the dark side. But that is essentially what Planet Shine does. Now, have I got any crafter on Duna? Have a look. Alright, so no, I don't have any crafter on. Oh, I do. Let's look at this Duna set. Might be a bit far away. Right, let's see if I can move this. Right. So, so you got the sun on this side. Then on this side, oh, I've got another satellite on here. I've got two satellites. Oh, I need to deploy the other satellite still. I never ever did that. I never deployed the other satellite. But anyway, you got the sun on this side, lighting it up from that side. And then you have a Planet Shine which would reflect off here and light up this side, giving it a little bit of color. And that's what it is. It's just a little bit of a visual extra. Now, from this distance, it's not really visible. But if the craft was much closer, you know, the feature would be you'd actually have like a red tinge from the planet on your craft, and that's really what Planet Shine does. There you go. So it's yeah, it's about the lights and things like that, and that's what Planet Shine is. All right, so let's now what we have got on, we have got this guy. We have got our Duna lander, and we're waiting for another 379 days for him to have the window to Kerbin, and that's when he's going to come home. So we've got 2 Kerbals in there, Nubbles and Roya, and they're pretty happy in there. Oh, they've got a lot of science. Can we transmit the science? Oh, that might be a problem because it is during the night. I mean, he's got a communication with that satellite which goes back. They are using the battery. Oh, I don't know if we're going to do it. Will we do it? 34. And done. Ooh. Alright, so, and yeah, the batteries are running out. But I mean, it's also, the Planet Shine effect is very subtle. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of there you go, just speed it up a bit. Right, so battery should be back up. It was a slight hard landing. Actually, no, it wasn't a hard landing. It was just that the thing was too heavy for these things. So we lost a lot of our whatchamacallit things. Alright, so we're still getting lots of science. So these guys are absolutely mothering their science. They're getting so much science. More science than they can actually shake a stick at. Yeah, those are the side ones. So he's, you know, when he's ready to go, he will go back to Duna. I mean, look how nice Duna looks. The sky and everything else. And that's all these visual mods. In fact, I couldn't play KSP without visual mods. They make such a difference. Okay, so now we are going back to Kerbin. We've got the Eve flyby in 52 days. Right, so we're back on Kerbin. I mean, we've got a whole bunch of these asteroids. There's a few coming. We're going to have to catch more for our... Will I need a rescue mission to rescue the guys on Duna? No. No, the guys on Duna are actually fine. Their engines are good. It's just a few landing legs that went missing. So once it takes off, it will be perfectly fine. No rescue mission required. The great leader demands ice from Elu for his dream. Nice. No. No. We are on hard career mode. We do not do willy-nilly missions like ice from Elu. Well, sometimes we do, but at the moment, we are trying to fill our science tree. Alright, this happens sometimes. You see the scatterer screws up a bit. Usually it can be fixed by going in here and exiting. Alright, let's see. We've got 631 sites. Now these guys are 300 each. These are 550. These guys. That's an RTG. This thing is great. Now 300 I can get 2 of these. Do I want airplane stuff? Nah, I don't really want airplane stuff. Do I want advanced materials? Oh, that will give us that really cool docking shield. Rig a ton of thrusters and bring all to Elu. I mean, we could have a look at when Elu is.
Alien Army.
And we're near the one. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, so what we could do. I mean, if we do this one, it will give us stack separator clampetrons. Metamaterials will give us those other things. The nuclear propulsion we don't really need. Although it will be really good for a probe to Elu. Let's do this. Yeah, let's actually finally get that. Why not? Now, I haven't got it. What I've done is I've researched it. To get the part is still going to cost me 45,000. So that's hard mode. Hard mode, you research the parts, but you don't get the parts. You've actually got to buy them as you want to use them.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And MM's Mr. Nico Sanchez. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Mr. Nick Sanchez. Nick. Why did I say Nick Sanchez? Nick is on the brain. He is taking lemons from Lathe, water from Eve, and ice from... Good idea! Lathe lemons. Lathe lemons, I heard, are delicious. And Vilgas. Thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Your alien should pop up now. There's the only way he'll drink his lemonade. So I think the glorious leader is spoiled. Ooh, it didn't fix it. Oh yeah. And will we fix it? There we go. That fixed it.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And Hilker Clown, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so now we want to get some more missions.
Welcome.
And there you go, Vilgas, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so one lemonade costs 54 Kerbal lives. Kerbal lives are expensive. Kerbal lives are expensive. So far we have lost 3 Kerbals. We've lost a few tourists, but they don't count. And each Kerbal, if you want to hire a new Kerbal, 845,000 Kerbucks to hire a new Kerbal. Currently we've got 9 Kerbals assigned. We've got 16 available, so we're doing pretty well on that side. None of our Kerbals are kind of level 5 or anything like that. But ooh, Royal Kerman's level. Oh, those are the guys on Duna. When they come back, they're gonna be. But they're really stupid. Although stupidity is a bonus in Kerbals. Iceman, yes. From Eve. From the planet Eve. So they have to get... Yes. Alright, so so we got this mission to build a new orbital station, solar station. Have 2,000 units of ore on your station. Well, that makes life difficult. 2,000 units of ore. Holy crap. I didn't see that part. I just saw that's 335. I didn't read the part that said 2,000 units of ore. How the... Alright. We're going to have to think about this one. We are going to have to think about how we're going to do this one. That's a little bit of a difficult one, actually. Because, let's put it this way. If we look at this station. Right, so build a new station that has an antenna docking port that can generate power. So, have at least 8 Kerbals. If you do your station like this, and you have that's 7 Kerbals. So maybe how much of this weighs 2.5 tons. How much does this lander weigh? 2.6 tons. That's 2. So I might as well have another one of these. Although this weighs 1.8, this weighs 4. Okay, so we could do that like this. Reroute to that one. Okay, then I can do it with this. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that is 9 Kerbals. So support 8 Kerbals. So that's the beginning of the station. Antenna, docking port can generate power. Alright, that's easy. Have 2,000 units of ore on your station. So these are our biggest ore tanks we've got. Each one of these can contain 300, so that's 300. So let's fill this up. If I do it like that, that is 2,100. Okay. That's all the ore we need. That's not too bad. However, this thing weighs 31 tons. That's actually not too bad. I thought this would be way worse. Yeah, that's not a bad station, to be honest. In fact, what you could do it like that. That doesn't look too bad. I don't understand about the 2.5 meter ore container. Yeah, very key. Some of the stuff is a little bit interesting. Like, for example, so let's call this the solar space station. Now, what we might actually do with this, what we might actually do with this one is, you see, to launch this like this, with all this ore, is could probably do it. Would take a lot. Like let's have a just dump that there and throw in an engine. Maybe not that much, to be honest. Maybe not that much. I was thinking about that very inky. Is okay, so look at that. This right, so this is 1038. Now if I had to remove all this ore. That's 1900. So it's 1000 delta V. So I'm thinking what we might do, take the station up to Minmus and yeah, put it on Minmus, fill it up with ore, and then boost it out of the solar system. Because we're still going to add a whole lot of antennas, and what we're going to might do is we might throw in a ton of antennas, you know, and put it in a really strange thing. 60 tons of ore. So not that much, to be honest. Oh, it just needs to end up in on a solar orbit. So it just literally, we just need to leave the Kerbin system. That's it. So it's really not a massive thing. I mean, if I was in sandbox mode, I would say sure, let's fill the thing up without ore. But in non-sandbox mode, it's probably cheaper to send it up with all the ore. That's the thing. Now, what was I going to... I think maybe send it up with the ore. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe send this up with the ore would probably be the best bet. Yeah. I mean, as long as we keep the cost below 3,000, we don't even need to have Kerbals on this. So that would work. And Lilia Orinthia, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So that would probably work best to do it that way. Oh, but what I was going to show you is, look at this. Now this is Kerbal science in action. This is how Kerbal science works. So at first level you can make boosters and stuff like that. You know, you got your science instruments, rocket engines, airplane wings, more rocket engines with boosters, parachutes, you know, landing struts. You've got all this other stuff, lots of things, airplanes, shields, all that sort of stuff. You've got solar panels, lights, you've got docking ports, you've got hitchhiker storage, and finally you've got the first ladder all the way up the tree over there. So you can make big rocket engines, you can make fuel pipes, you can make nose cones and fairings, jet engines, you know, turbofans, heat shields, all that sort of stuff, and yet you still can't make a ladder. That comes later. That is Kerbal technology for you. An actual folding ladder comes after all your rocket power. Ladders for Kerbals is hard work. Ladders is very hard work. Yep. Alright, so rover wheels. Rover wheels are right over here. The rover wheels are all the way down this tree. I mean, you have to unlock a whole lot of science, you know, upgrade the buildings and all that sort of stuff to get rover wheels. You gotta love Kerbal, the way Kerbals invent things. It's like rockets. Yeah, let's build rockets, a whole bunch of rockets. How do we get out of the rocket? Ooh, that's gonna take a lot of research. Let's build bigger rockets until we can find out. These are the true stories of Kerbal science inventions. Number 4 will amaze you. But you won't believe what number 7. The Kerbals are all about clickbait, stuff. Alright, so let's get this thing going. Now, one of the other mods I've got is I've got something called Capcom Science. Now, Capcom Science allows you to take missions and stuff like that without going into the mission control. But it's got a few cool features. For example, I need funds. I'm going to click on funds. And this would put all the things that will give me the most funds right, you know, at the bottom of the list. It will sort by that. 3.8 million, 616,000. Bring 3 tourists to visit an asteroid. Well. Bring 3 tourists to visit an asteroid. We've got an asteroid in orbit. We've got an asteroid in orbit. So we could launch the Duna space station. Oh, tip. Ah. All right. Duna space station. A Duna space station. so we've actually got... Ah, so we just picked up this one. It was high value. $1.1 million to get a space station around Duna. Nice, nice, nice. So that's a good one. Alright, so Kerbin to Duna is 1 year, 18 days. That's the next window. Hey, Avalon. 1 year, 18 days. That is our window to Duna. The Duna to Kerbin window is 379 days. So when it comes to this, we will do the space station one. A spaceship is a space station. But considering that I don't need to worry about life support in the career mode, that should be pretty easy. But anyway, let's do our solar. We can do our solar one quickly. We've only got like just over half an hour left on the stream. So yeah, half an hour, 45 minutes. So what we can do is we're gonna finish off this station, which is our solar station, not the Duna space station. The new orbital solar station. And what we're going to do with this is we've actually got big communications. We've got these guys are 100G antennas. They're big, but we're going to include it in the station as a kind of method, yeah, as a link to the outside world. Because when we're doing these Duna missions, we need good links for these other missions. Alright, so have a facility support at least 8 Kerbals. Done. Have 2,000 units of ore on your station. Done. This is ore 2,100 units. Alright, so that's all done. Right, now, what else does it need? Build a spaceship that has an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. So, docking ports. What I'm going to do with the docking port is I am going to have... I'll put 2 docking ports over here. Yeah, for balance. 2 docking ports for balance. So there's your docking port. Can generate power. We need... Should we have this fuel thing attached to it like permanently? Yeah, the fuel will be part of the space station. Because it's going to need batteries. So if I do, yeah, I can unlock this. This is going to cost 12,000 to unlock, but it gives us nice battery power to the space station. And battery power is important because we are gonna add antennas to this. I want to do antennas. I actually want to add like 3 antennas. And you say, oh, but that's like too many. It only needs 1. Yes, but the key about these antennas is they are combinable. So yes, it's 100G, but 3 antennas. There's a special, it's not 300G, but there's a special way about how this actually combines with it. Maybe if I do 4 antennas. There we go. So this is going to be kind of like a... It's costing us more, but it's going to provide a lot of you know, that's going to give us a lot of, what do you call it? A much larger communication reach. Now, so we kind of, it's using this thing as a multiple thing. And my delicious things are popping open all the time. I'm actually it's actually making me hungry. I want to eat them. I want to eat. Oh, Max Q, you finally you finally understood his username. It's great. Give us a little bit more batteries. No, I don't like to eat on stream. Oh. We'll catch us open the door. I heard there was food. Can I get some? I kind of have an idea. Because we've got to kind of it's probably not the best idea. Don't let your memes be dreams. No, don't let your dreams be memes. Dream of the memes. And meme it like you mean it. One meme too far. So 2 identical tenors is 2 times 3 tenor. Yeah, there's a certain way it works out, but what you look for is the combinable. So I mean, 4 antennas is worth more than 1 antenna. So you see, what we can do, if you see, it doesn't worry about those pointy things. There we go. See, that looks cool. Alright, so delete the fairing. Alright, now. And I use this big guy. I love this thing. 1,800. So, if you get this thing into orbit, this engine will do the rest. But what are we missing? We are missing some... no, I think we've actually got enough antennas. I would just go on a limb and say we've got enough antennas. I'm not 100% positive, but I think we've got enough. Although, maybe an emergency antenna. Maybe one emergency one. Yeah, just put one emergency one there. Yeah, but it's gonna be. This is gonna be our solar. So it's our solar radio station. Our white's got ore. Nobody's quite knows. They suspect that the glorious leader Kim Tal-um has got ideas on what to do with it. What beat? Oh, it's the Reds versus the Brumbies just started. I don't care about the Reds or the Brumbies. Alright, so the glorious leader invented NASA. It's the National Aerospace ass licking of the glorious leader. I don't know. It says glorious leader. Yeah, we don't know. The glorious leader does not delve. Alright, so that will get us our power. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what we've got. Build a space station that has an antenna. I think we've got one. Has a docking port. Yeah, we got that. Can generate power. We've got that. Have a facility to support at least 8 Kerbals. We've got that. Have 2,000 units of ore on your station. Got that. Done. NASA's something or other, glorious leader. Poland National Onion Station. Oh, we don't want to send Kerbals to the station. So... you're going to send a probe. It's going to cost 52,000. Unlock. The glorious leader does not want such abuse. However, what he will do is he will add some sass to it. He will add some sass to it. Okay. There we go. It's all strutted up. It's strategy. All about strategy, people. Strategy. But now, we definitely have to have a probe on here. Because we don't want to send people on this mission. So if I do this, and I hide a probe, that. And I do a little bit of a cheap trick, and I hide the probe inside there. Alright, so that's yeah, and Azam's got it. He's got it exactly right. I'm using sugar like Coke. You put Coke in your coffee. Alright, yeah. Okay, whatever makes you happy, the glorious leader agrees with, unless it makes him sad. Ah, so that's 1,800. So if we get into orbit, 1,800 should take us out into solar things. How do we know this? If I look at the Delta V map. So to get myself into orbit is 9,400. To get into solar orbit is 950. So that would be the solar part to get myself into Kerbal. Kerbal is the sun, Kerbal. So to get ourselves in Kerbal, elliptical orbit or whatever, is 950. So that's what we kind of want. 3,400 and then 950. Now if this is 1,800, that would be plenty to get us there. So now all we need oh, crazy old gamer, the glorious leader sent some Kerbals to the asteroid, and some tourists, and they enjoyed their ride on the asteroid. And then the glorious leader said, "No, I like this asteroid so much, I am going to keep it." So they proceeded then to put the asteroid into orbit around Kerbin, and they've called it the Glorious Hemorrhoid. True story. It actually happened. And now the glorious leader is sending out a space station to go up there. So 1,800. That's cool. Alright, so now we are going to build this fairing. Oh. Really? That will work? Oh, okay. I didn't think that will work. That works. Oh, so it's obviously not recognized. Oh. But obviously he doesn't recognize that as being... It recognizes the bottom part as being part of it, but that it doesn't. But allows for communication. So hopefully this won't affect the... And Illusion, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Your alien should pop up there and say things. Alien pop. Alien. Alien for Illusion. Alien. Alien. An illusion? The alien doesn't want to come say, doesn't want to welcome you for some odd reason. I don't know why, but it... Yep. He will pop up eventually. All of our stream alerts. Alien. Wolfgore. 10, 20, 90. Thank you for that follow. And welcome to the Alien Army. Where's Illusion? There is no Illusion. Ah, Illusion, there you go. There's your official welcome to the Alien Army. Okay, so this looks good. This looks good. We have got... This is our space station. Yeah. It has been a bit slow today. Actually, I've got to... I have just ordered a new stream computer. I was looking at a Ryzen... I was looking on Amazon and I saw it and said...
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And who is that? Lewis, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And this is Cool Cat. Cool Cat, he's telling me he wants his dinner. Of course the alien is drunk. How else would the alien be? Alright, so we have now got to get this guy into orbit. We've got this big rocket. We are going to make it into an even bigger rocket. And we want to keep this below 3... We want to keep this below 300,000. For obvious reasons. And if you don't know what those obvious reasons are, we contract only pays 300,000. Indeed, indeed, we breed them for they are delicious. That's 2,300. $164. Where is my... I want to try this. I'm going to have two. And... pump this in there. I do love this onion staging. It is the best. And right, so 2,900. $3,400. Done. 3,500. That is our rockets. That's really going to be top heavy. Well, not if we go fast enough. It should be okay. You know, most of the fuel is there. The thrust, it should be okay. As long as we keep it controlled. Right, so we're going to have these guys. Okay. Those were obviously right there. I'm going to structural. Guys over there. These guys over there. Now, tonight, for my second stream, which I do in about just over 2 hours time, I was going to do a Hellion last night, but they delayed the patch, the new patch. So tonight we might do some Hellion. Now I'm trying to decide whether to do a Hellion tonight with the new patch or to play some Prey. What do you guys reckon? Prey or Hellion? At the moment for me it is 10 to 5 in the afternoon. You could type in ! streamer time to see what the time is for me at any stage you want to. So, Prey tonight or Hellion? I haven't played Prey. So I'm not sure which one to do tonight. Prey or Hellion? +1 for Prey. Yeah, we could. In 2 hours. 2 hours, so it will be 12 p.m. UTC for the second stream. Okay, so this looks. Ooh. I mean, that is pretty much the rock. 215, so we'll make 100,000. Oh, City Skyline. Yes, we should. TJP War, we should. I should have a City Skyline stream again, because that was actually fun. We played it on the 24-hour stream. Yeah, I just bought it. I bought Prey on the Steam sale. And it's, I mean, it was like a sci-fi horror, so maybe Frightening Friday is going to be an every Friday thing. What do you guys reckon about that? For Frightening Friday to be every Friday. Every Friday, instead of the last Friday of the month, every Friday is a Frightening Friday. And since Prey is kind of says that horror thing, and Resident Evil, it's Outlast. Outlast was the one that killed me. I absolutely. Oh, you just got City Skyline and Empire Total War. Nice. City Skyline is an absolutely awesome game. Alright. I'm sold. Frightening Friday is gonna be every Friday. It works. Frightening Friday. Every Friday. What have I done? What have I done? Terrible thing to do. So yeah, so tonight, Prey. Frightening Friday, Prey. So we'll try, okay, I mean, I still haven't played Dead Space. I played a little bit of Dead Space, but I've got to play it some more. Dead Space 2 and things like that. So there's quite a lot out there. Somebody wanted System Shock. So yeah, Let's do that. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we are going to add some parachutes to try save these stages. Right, let's have a look at this. Alright, stage recovery. 30% chance of saving it.
Welcome to Alien Army.
An illegal drug USA. Yeah, System Shock 2 is a really old game, but somebody was bugging me to play that. Well, no, they weren't bugging that. They suggested it for the Frightening Fridays. Or Frightening Friday. Hey, Pillowman. A giveaway? No giveaway at the moment. Yeah, there are a lot of horror games to get through, definitely. Oh, I do not want to do that. You've seen how much I jump. You've seen how much I jump without VR. Can you imagine? The absolute horror. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't actually go get an Oculus or anything like that until it's they're actually more of a normal price. You gotta play a zombie game in VR. No, but what you would really need is you need a little camera inside the VR equipment looking at you to see the full, to get the full effect. So I've got to just make sure afterwards that Prey actually works. But yeah, we'll do Prey tonight. I shouldn't actually discuss ideas with you guys. Alright, so I think this is our ship. Let's see, now we are going to auto-strut this to the grandparent part. Do this one to the grandparent part as well. I think this is fine. Now, do I want to try to save this? I'm not going to be able to save this. There's no ways I'll be able to save this. Because this is going to be up in space, far. I'm going to limit this down to just change that limiter. Alright, that's it. Done. Alright, so what we're going to first do is make sure that there's no crew on board. I can't paint it pink. How's it? See, this is how peer pressure works. It ruins lives. No, but I was actually enjoying. I was enjoying that Resident Evil 7. I was actually enjoying that game. Outlast, hated every minute of it. God, that game. And every single time you guys got me to play it. Nope, this is Kerbal. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to launch this. And let's see what happens. Tetsi, Jersey, Kolo, Wherezy, Anya, Wherezy, Zena, Wherezy, Jess, So, it's Percy. I have no idea what that is. Is it Resident Evil 7? No, it is not Resident Evil 7. And I don't think Resident Evil 7 would allow you to paint stuff in pink. Alright, so, let this thing rumble. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Up he goes. And do the turn. Oh. Rocket wobble is a thing. I actually need a rocket bra to prevent the wobbling. Okay. Yeah, you see, our turn is happening very slowly. But it's, and we're getting a lot of speed. Getting a tremendous amount of speed. Okay, that was a great separation. A little bit steep though. Still a bit steep. And remember, we are playing in hard mode, so there is no take backsies. Let's kind of move this. Probably. The Glorious Leaders, he actually has a he has like a bingo game going. And whenever a falling piece of rocket debris lands on a Kerbal, he marks it off on his chart. You know, he's got all the Kerbals in a grid, and eventually if he gets bingo, he wins. Alright. Later, Avalon. Okay, so look at this. Beautiful. 96, 97, 98, 100. That was actually a very nice launch. That was a nice launch. And on the upper axis, on the apo, and circularize that. And it's not too far off, not too far, it hasn't drifted too much. The Glorious Ladder. Work on a craft to launch satellites and land multiple times without recovering it. Satellites are a thing. Okay, so now what we can do is we are in space, so I can get rid of this. Ah, pretty. Hey, pretties. Now we can extend these. We're in space. I think we will stay in communication range. And 503 Delta V left. Oh, so this will we actually have more. Right, and that's at 9 seconds before. I'm gonna speed this up a bit. Yeah, it's the way I would do. Well, you saw the way we did the satellites in the other one. We kind of made like microsats. Again, it depends on what parts you have. And there we go, 9. And boost. Right, now this puts us into orbit. I've got water. I have water. Or is it vodka? I'll let you decide. Is this water or is this... Would the glorious leader drink water? Oh, I'm using stock parts as well. TJP War, I'll show you one of the little tricks I do. Let me send this up into... Alright, so we've got this guy. He's happily in orbit. Alright, now we've got to send him into solar orbit. Virgin Deers. Nice, nice. Alright, so what we're going to do is... I think over there, let's do it over here. Add a maneuver. And really, there's no kind of way we need to go. We just got to boost this. And what was it? 950. Yeah, 957. Alright, and that's it. That will put us into solar orbit. That will put us into solar orbit. If we boost more, it can go further out. How much have we got? So what we could do, how about we put us down? Oh, ooh. How about we put us down there, close by Eve? Put us close to an Eve solar orbit. Oh, so that's in 19 minutes. And that will put us in a solar orbit that's getting close to Eve. Which is good because it's going to go faster, which will allow us a good relay thing for it. So that is a good idea. So that's what we're going to do. And that's going to cost us 1,093. Got 2,000 left. And yes, it's got containers for Kerbals, but no real Kerbals. Really just a autonomous communication station. Autonomously communicating. Autonomously. And being closer to the sun, it means it's going to have lots of power. Okay, so in 18 minutes. Now, because of the probe I'm using, I've got this extra maneuver node lock, which is the best thing ever. So 20 seconds before. Go. No, because it said a facility supporting at least 8 Kerbals. It didn't say you need to have Kerbals on it. And if I don't need Kerbals on it, I don't include Kerbals because Kerbals are expensive. So just supporting does not say you have to actually have Kerbals on it, which is a biggie. Considering a Kerbal cost me 845,000, I don't want to waste them when I don't need to. Glorious Leader is a little bit, he's got some sort of financial savvy since he prints his own money. Ink costs, He's got to import the ink from, from the infidels. He's not too pleased about that. So he tries to keep the printing down because of the ink cost. This will pay out 300,000. It cost me 200,000 to make. Oh yeah, go for it, teacher people. Right, so there we go. 40 seconds. Henshin Gaming Games. There is no redundancy in that at all.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And there we go. Alpha X Omega 14. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Now, Omega 14. Now that's a Omega 14 is the thing you find in fish, isn't it? The Omega particle is a Star Trek thing, but Omega 14, that's what you find in fish. Isn't that the health trip for fish? Are you a fish in disguise? That's what's going on? Am I being invaded from across the pond? I don't know these things. The glorious leader is not quite. That's what's going on. That's Omega 3, 6 and and Henshin Gaming Games, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Alien Army. Your alien. There you go.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
That alien is drunk at the moment. He's completely drunk. Alright, so let's have a look at what's going on. That is going to get us out over there. Now, what I am going to do, if Glorious Liga says we go, that's in 125 days. We're going to add an alarm over there. Because really what we want to do is want to circularize over there. Oops. Circularize. So that's what we want to do. That's going to cost 688, but we're going to add an alarm for this maneuver. Oh, so 125 days time. Alright, so let's have a look. We are on the way to get outside the Kerbin system. Yay! Hi, Kerbin! We hardly knew you. Actually, how is Hemorrhoid doing? The Glorious Hemorrhoid. There's the Glorious Hemorrhoid. Oh, it didn't save the name. Why did it save the name? We named it Glorious Hemorrhoid. Oh, because we had the crash. The crash changed the name. Oh, no, there it is. I even spelled it wrong. Because the Glorious Leader does not believe in spelling things right. It's glorious. The asteroid going across the hemispheres of the planet. Therefore, it's a hemorrhoid. See? See, the Glorious Leader, he knows stuff. He knows stuff. Yeah, we caught the asteroid. So we sent tourists to it, and then we decided to, well, since we're here, let's catch it and put it in orbit.
To the Alien Army.
And Evan F117, he's a stealth fighter. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so Solar Space Station, let's switch back to you. Okay, so here we go. We are now sending this out. Now this is going to give great communications. Bye-bye, Kerbin. With the right mods, this game looks absolutely great, doesn't it? Yeah, I remember it's the Amiga oils and stuff like that. There was always a number after it. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Right. So where are we? Are we outside? Oh, we're not outside of Kerbin yet. We just need to get into solar orbit, and that we're oh, there is little Kerbin. See the little moon. Okay, now what should happen is this thing should switch over as soon as we cross the boundary. Or has it switched over? No, it hasn't switched over yet. As soon as it switches over, you'll see this nav ball will swap around, because then it will be in orbit around the sun. There you go. Look at that. See how it swapped over? So now we are in solar orbit. There you go. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. We've done it. We are now in solar orbit. We are no longer in Kerbin orbit. We are in solar orbit. And what we're going to do is we're going to wait for this to get to here, and then we're going to burn another 688 and circularize and have ourselves a nice little space station, you know, sitting between Kerbin and Eve. And it will be a good little communication station with a whole lot of ore. Why it's got ore, we don't know. But the glorious leader decided that that's what it needs to have. Let's turn the lights on, even though nobody's home. No. I honestly don't. That's why I just added a whole lot of the communication dishes, just to make it a communication station. I can actually kind of turn that like that. And those can get better sun. And again, it doesn't really matter. But there we go. So, there's our space station. Now, if we go back, if we look over here, if we go back to the Space Center, in low solar orbit. Well, it's, I mean, it shouldn't be a problem. It's just to get to low orbit actually takes a lot of delta V. Surprisingly enough, you wouldn't think so, but it does. All right, so let's have a look. Completion 335. 335. So we got 335. Look at that, 2.6 million. Right now, those other two pieces, 93% recovered. Each piece cost 23k. So we got, so instead of losing 46k, we only lost about 4k. And that's because of the stage recovery. Of course, you got that other piece that's now floating in space. Useless to everyone. But that's it. Wait till the morning. And there we go. We're going to end it over there. We've made lots of money. We've done lots of things. 2.6k. This is fully upgraded. This is fully upgraded. This is fully upgraded. This guy's fully upgraded. We could fully upgrade this one and get us down to 1.6 million. Get us down to 1 million. Now, currently we can do max parts of 255 and we've got basic action groups. If we fully upgrade it, unlimited amount of parts and custom action groups. Yeah, well that's the thing. That's the thing, Fireworks. there's no real reason, because we don't really go above 255 parts. If we do, we're doing something wrong. But we've still got to unlock all the parts. So if we look in here, if it loads up, if I kind of take that, you see how all these parts are grayed out? That means we haven't unlocked it. Like for that one, it's going to cost me 52,000 to unlock that part. See, these are all grayed out. I haven't unlocked them. These guys are all grayed out. I haven't unlocked them. These are all grayed out. I haven't unlocked them. You can see how much I haven't unlocked. Okay, so anyway, so that is I think where the glorious transmission is going to end for today. Yeah, very inky. The iron engine gives you a lot of delta V, and so does the nuclear engine. They give you tons of delta V, but the ion engine, you literally, the amount of time to do a burn is so long. You know, you start the burn, go grab yourself a cup of coffee, drink your coffee, go to Colombia, farm some more coffee beans, roast the coffee beans, fly back home, grind the coffee beans, make another cup of coffee, and finally your burn will finish. It's crazy. Although you can time warp the burns, you know, as soon as you leave the craft, the burn stops. So it's like there's no real way to like kind of let it auto burn and stop. That's kind of the problem. You have to stay on that craft. So that's why I just don't use iron engines at all, because of the burn time. Yes, for small satellites, they're absolutely great. Oh, Cool Cat just got his dinner. Alright, and this is also a good time for me to end the stream, and I'll be back. Is that your Kerbal X craft? And I'll be back in just over an hour and a half for some prey. For Frightening Friday prey time. Pray for me. Frightening Friday, pray for me. There you go. That's what we're going to call. That is a very, very long craft. That is a very long craft. I would maybe, I like more squashy craft. But yeah, the lander part looks fine. Alright, but that's it for today. I'll be back tonight for Frightening Friday, where we're going to be doing some prey. And then on Monday, we'll be back with some more Kerbicide Cubed. So I do, which is at 6 AM UTC, I do the Kerbicide series, which is sandbox mode, highly modded, on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. And I do the career mode, which is kind of using stock parts, on Thursdays and Fridays. And that's kind of where my Kerbals are. And then in the later streams, I do a variety of different games, mostly space orientated or kind of survival orientated. So yeah, feel free to pop in over there. But that's it. So cheers everybody. I will catch you later in about an hour and a half. Let's see who else is streaming and that I can pass you to. You guys want to continue watching some Kerbal? So let's see what other Kerbal streamers are on at the moment that I can pass you to. Let's have a look. Let's do somebody. Dragons in Space, Maelstrom Vortex. I don't know who that is, but let's go over there and give him a little raid. So we are heading over there. Alright, so till next time, catch you all later. Bye.